Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Goodman, Strat-O-Matic Network. And we got a ball game. We're on September 23. In our 1969 replay. And this is the first of a three-game series, Baltimore at Cleveland. I am in the process of putting in the, setting up the lineups and putting in the fielding ratings. This will take me just a few minutes. I'll go through the lineups as I put those ratings in. Oh, Lord. Oh. For Baltimore, leading off is Don Buford in left field. This is for Baltimore. Batting second, Paul Blair in center field. Batting third in right, Frank Robinson. Batting cleanup at first, Boog Powell. Batting fifth, Brooks Robinson. Batting sixth at second base, Davey Johnson. Batting seventh and catching, Andy Etchebarren. And the shortstop, Mark Belanger. Pitcher, Tom Phoebus, he has won 13. He's a right-hander. He won 14 in Real World. For the Cleveland Tribe, leading off Jose Cardinal in center. Batting second, Frank Baker. In left. Batting third, Duke Sims, the catcher. Batting cleanup in right, Ken Harrelson. Batting fifth, Tony Horton at first base. Batting sixth, at third, Lou Klimchak. Batting seventh at short, Eddie Leon. And batting eighth, Vern Fuller at second base. The pitcher batting ninth is Sam McDowell. He has won 12 games. Won 18 in Real World. This is a relatively meaningless game. Cleveland is in last place. "49 games behind Baltimore, who has clinched." Baltimore has won 106, lost 47. We're in Cleveland Municipal. The Cleveland Tribe won this game 3-1 in Real World. Attendance, unbelievable, 3,273. Wow. This was a night game, a Tuesday. And we expect the, I had a 9 a.m. start on this, but I might disappoint some people and start early. Maybe in about 3 to 5 minutes. And I will be right back. Oh. Oh, goodness. Oh. 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 All right, we're all set. I have a lot of issues, personal issues that I'm worried about and dealing with, but I'm taking today off from dealing with any of it. For my own mental health. And it can wait. It's not a procrastination per se, but it can wait. And Cleveland takes the field. Sam McDowell. Left-hander on the mound. Fortunately, Kathy is not here. She had told me that her power is out till at least 11. Knowing the way my games go, this one may go past 11. Anyway. Okay, Buford steps in. He's a switch hitter facing McDowell, the left-hander. McDowell is ready. Here's the pitch. .68 right-handed hitter grounds to third for Klimchak. He fields it and throws it to Horton. One away, and we are underway here in Cleveland with a very small crowd, 3,273 paid. Here's Paul Blair now. Okay, here's Blair facing McDowell. Wind up and the pitch. 6'9" right-handed. He grounds it to short X. Our first X today. That's for Eddie Liana, 438. .38, 18.4. That's a G1. Gets to it. 6'11", 13. Leon E38. And he boots it for an error. A G1, E1. So there's an error charge to Eddie Leon, the shortstop. And Blair is on. McDowell, a 0 steal quotient. Blair 1-17, 1-15. Without the hold, he'll be held. One to 15. Now 1-13. Here's Frank Robinson now. What the hell happened here? YouTube. Jeffrey Gutterman. Oh. Lord. Okay, Robinson at the plate. With Blair on first, being held 1 out. Just underway here in Cleveland. Here's McDowell. .410 right-handed, hits a ballpark slash in Cleveland. Right-hander. 1-16, it goes through for a base hit. So that will be first and second. Blair going to second and holding for Big Boo Powell. Here's Powell now. McDowell from the stretch. 3-2. Oh, he struck him out. Big strikeout for Sudden Sam. 2 outs now. And Brooks Robinson comes up in a clutch situation. It's Frank Robinson on first, Blair on second. With 2 away. Against left-handers. Brooks has no clutch outcomes. Oh, yes, he does. He has a reversal on 3-12. Here's the pitch from McDowell. Oh, it's a 3-9. And he taps it back to McDowell, who fields it and throws it to Tony Horton for the out. So McDowell gets out of this in the first inning with no runs, an error, a single, and both left on after a half. It's Baltimore nothing, and Cleveland coming up. Orioles have 9 games left in the season, including this one. This is the kind of thing where you want to stay loose, play your game, play good ball, avoid injuries, as they'll be playing Minnesota in the American League Championship, and this is the first year of divisional play. And out comes Tom Phoebus. Okay, leading it off for the Cleveland Tribe is Jose Cardinal. Right-handed hitter. Phoebus was 14-7 in real world. He has won 13. He has a -1 stealing quotient. Jose steps in the batter's box. Now here's Phoebus. And the pitch to Jose. That's 2-5 right-handed, and that's going to be a 20 liner to third, caught by Robinson. Nice catch by Brooks on a liner. It was 2-5 against a right-handed. Single 1-16. It was a 20 on the 20 die. So Cardinal is retired, 1 away. And up comes Frank Baker, left-handed hitter. I have to have the confidence that I'm able to deal with all of my issues and problems one by one. I'm not the only person who has issues. Oops, I am so sorry about that. Straighten things out. Okay, here's Frank Baker now. Phoebus. And the pitch to Baker. That's 2-9 against a right-hander. Grounds it to first, and Boog Powell has it. And he will take it to the bag himself for the second out. And now it's the always dangerous Duke Sims, the catcher, left-handed hitter. Here's Phoebus now. And the pitch to Sims. That's 112. There's a ballpark blast. He's got the power. Oh, it's an 11. Left-hander. And no, it's going to be caught by the right fielder, Frank Robinson. If you look, against left-hander, home run 1-7, it's an 11. It's pretty spacious out there in Cleveland. Caught by Frank Robinson. And that will be the third out at the warning track. Power back. Oh, is that a great news? And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Phoebus. We've gone 1, it's 1-0. Never the same without you, Kathy. Great news. Never the same. Kathy Harden has arrived. She had a power outage. Her power is back, and we're fortunate for that because of multiple reasons. I guess the first one is the heat. the heat, right? Second one, my world is her being able to be here for our Strat-O-Matic 1969 replay. Here's McDowell now. Second inning, he put 2 on, left him on in the first. And Davy Johnson will lead it off. Maybe I'll get going on some of my stuff tomorrow. Maybe. I'm putting off all my responsibilities, things that are pending today, just to give myself a frickin' break from anything having to do stuff, having to do responsibilities, tedious ones or negative ones or difficult ones or you know, so I'm giving myself permission today to have a day off. Okay, here's Davy Johnson now. McDowell, the wind-up and the pitch. 3-5 left-handed, fly ball left field, and that's for Baker. And he makes the catch, 1 away. It was a 3-5 against the left-hander, 1 down. And here's Andy Etchebarren catching today. Orioles won 109 games in real world. They're on their way to perhaps improving on that with 9 games left. They could easily win 110, 111. A mental health day everyone should take every once in a while. Absolutely, Kathy. One day is not going to make a difference. Even a week of the things I need to do. Here's Etchebarren now, facing McDowell. We have a question, top of the third. Beautiful. Question 1. Looking forward to that. I think I'll get my music ready. Like to be prepared. Oh, future's down. Lovely. Oh, you never know once it opens. Here's Etchebarren now. McDowell, the wind-up and the pitch. Great to have you with us, Kathy. 3-8. There's a grounder to third for Klimchak. And he throws it to Horton. That's 2 away. was a 3-8 left-handed. And that'll bring up Mark Belanger. Had a very good year this year, 287, I believe. Yeah. For Belanger, that's a mighty good average. 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the second, no score. First of a 3 on September 23 in our 69 replay, Baltimore at Cleveland. Here's McDowell. And the pitch to Belanger with 2 outs, no one on. That's 2-3 left-handed. Pops it up, third base, foul territory. And Klimchak is there, has room. And he makes the catch. On a 2-3. Whoops, left-handed. Side is retired, 1-2-3 for Sam. And we're in the middle of the second. It is a scoreless ball game. And out comes Phoebus. After this inning, Kathy will post a trivia question. And we ask you to participate and provide your answer in text, in live text. Leading it off is Hawk Harrelson. Here's Phoebus now. He retired the tribe in order in the first. Here's the pitch to Hawk. 6-5, right-handed, grounds to short X. That's for Belanger. He is at 226. Boy, this is in disrepair. I can't find my little Scotch tape. 226, 13-2. That's a G1. Gets to it. And Belanger, a 26, makes his share of errors. 6-12, 14. And he throws him out on a 6-12. 6-12, 16. He throws him out. Nice play by Mark Belanger at short. And here's Tony Horton now. The powerful Tony Horton. Here's Phoebus. And his pitch. 1-4 right-handed. That's a ballpark slash. That's a 6. That'll probably go through. Right-handed in Cleveland. And it does. So Horton is on. Not being held. And here's Luke Klimchak. Cleveland's had a tough go of it. They're on their way to losing 100 or more games. 140. They have 9 left. They have to win 6 of their last 9 to avoid 100 losses. That's going to be a tough one. Klimchak is on, oh, wait a minute, that was Horton, yeah. On a 1-4 right-handed ballpark / single. Here's Klimchak now. Here's Phoebus from the stretch. And the pitch, that's 1-7 right-handed, fly ball center. And Blair is under it for the out, 2 away for Eddie Leon. He is a right-handed hitter. Here's the pitch to Leon. That's 2-5 right-handed, and that is a liner to short caught by Belanger. Nice catch. It was 2-5, single 1-3, and it was a 7 on the 20 die. And Belanger makes the catch. Another nice play by Mark Belanger at short. No runs, the single by Horton left on. We've gone 2 in a scoreless ball game, and Kathy has the power. We're so glad. And now she has a question. I want you to look in the text for the question. I read it first. Then I participate in text. I give people a little jump on it because I read it first. Wait for it now. Please wait for this. Here it is. I'm looking through you to get the answer to this. What is formed by melting sand with limestone and sodium carbonate? That's just a guess. I'm looking through you to get the answer to this. What is formed by melting sand with limestone and sodium carbonate? I had heard that glass had to do with sand, the creation of glass. Oh, I got it. Oh, that's a super question, Kathy Harden. And the answer is glass. And I wonder how we invented that. I wonder how we figured that out. And that's a super duper question. Not all of it is trivia. Maybe there ought to be another term used. But I heard somewhere that sand is used to make glass, but I did not know, and you learn stuff, combining it with limestone and sodium carbonate. And then the actual process of how you do it, what the recipe is, how much of each is very, very unknown to me. I also believe that there are many technologies that are used in the process to help make all different types of glass, tinted, crystal, stained glass, and we thank Kathy Harden. Thank you for an educative question. She sort of gave it away on I'm Looking Through You. When I first started reading that, I thought that, oh, maybe this is a Beatles question. But she gave a little hint there. I'm looking through you to get the answer to this. Are you wearing glasses, Kathy Harden? And then there's lots of stuff in terms of magnification. The technology is unbelievable today. I'm going to take a break for about 2 or 3 minutes. In a scoreless ball game between the Baltimore Orioles and the Cleveland Tribe. This is the first of a 3-game series. It was dated on September 23, 1969. Just about the last week and a half of the season left. Baltimore has already clinched, as well as Minnesota in the West. In case you're curious. Oh boy, I'm glad you got your power back. We do have races somewhat in the National League, but time is running out. Cardinals are 4 games behind Pittsburgh. They've lost 3 in a row. And San Francisco, well, the magic number for Atlanta is 3. And San Francisco is 5 1/2 out. And I'm expecting a Pittsburgh-Atlanta playoff, and I'll be for Pittsburgh. I'm not sure who I'm going to be for the American League. And I put my biases aside. As you can see, by the way, Minnesota is 2 full games ahead of the record of Baltimore. When Minnesota won, I think it was 97 games. They are really playing good ball. They've won 5 in a row. This replay has gone on over 3 years. It's about 3 years and X months, I don't know how many. I say March of 21 I started. That's my best guess. I know I could probably look it up. Again, I'm going to take a break for about 2 or 3 minutes. Cleveland won this one, the first of a 3-1. And we try to make the best of these sleepers, these snoozers, and sometimes they're very good games. And I'll be back. And I want to thank you for being here, everybody. Since we're reminded of Beatles, coming up top of the fourth, question 2 will be a song emoji. That's when Kathy uses emojis to denote a Beatles song. I think this one will be a Beatles song because she mentioned the Beatles. That's fun. And keep them coming, Kathy. We appreciate them. I am Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Network. Oh, goodness. Oh, Lord. I'll tell you, those emoji questions can be hard sometimes. Well, we're heading to the top of the third. It's a scoreless ball game. And Sam McDowell takes the mound. He will face Phoebus, a 3 WR, to lead it off. The pitcher. You may get me wanting to do my own Beatles emoji. Question. It's kind of hard. Okay, Phoebus steps in the batter's box. Here's McDowell. And the pitch to Phoebus. 4-8, right-handed, struck him out. And that's the second for McDowell. He averages close to a strikeout an inning in real world. Now Buford, who grounded to third in the first. Here's McDowell now. And the pitch to Buford. That's 6-6, switch hitter batting right, struck him out. That's 2 in a row and the third today for Sam. On a 6-6 switch hitter batting right-handed. Now Paul Blair. 2 outs, nobody on. Again, Cleveland won this one 3-1 in real world. And boy, the Orioles used a lot of pitchers in this game. Phoebus only went 2 1/3. He allowed 3 runs in the third inning and was taken out. And then they went on to have 4 relievers: Bertania, Bean, Leonard, and Watt. So we'll keep that in mind. Here's McDowell now. And the pitch to Blair. 210, left-handed. That's a ballpark slash, and that's a 5. It looks like it's going through. 210, left-handed slash. In Cleveland, right-handed. And it does go through. It's 1-16. Must be a slick infield there. And Blair will be held again. 1 to 17, 1 to 15 with a lead. 1 to 17. 1 to 15 with a lead. Being held. Sounds like a pretty good chance. He had 20 out of 26 attempts, but we'll let him just sit. Very conservative move. Let Frank Robinson, he might homer or double with no asteroids. Here's McDowell now. And the pitch to Robinson. 6'5" right-handed, struck him out. He struck out the side, McDowell. Now has 4. It was 6'5" right-handed strikeout, hitting that spot. No runs. 1 hit, the single by Blair, held on and left on. And we're in the middle of the third. It's a scoreless ball game. And we move to the bottom of the third. Look for the emoji question. I'd like to do one myself. I'm trying to think in the back of my mind as I'm playing, what could I do? Because, you know, the emojis are limited. I have one right now that I just thought of. It would be kind of not a very, very clear emoji, but no, that one wouldn't work. Well, here's Phoebus now. He's pitched 2 scoreless, and Vern Fuller is the batter. And if you're looking ahead on our schedule, our next game will be Atlanta at Houston. Atlanta at Houston with that 5 1/2 game lead and a 3-game magic number. So that will be George Stone for Atlanta and Jim Ray for Houston. Here's Fuller to lead it off. Phoebus now. And the pitch. 3-7 right-handed, fly ball center. Blair is under it. He makes the catch, 1 out. And here's McDowell, his first plate appearance in the game. McDowell at 2WL. Oh, that's good coffee. Here's McDowell now. Phoebus, the windup, and the pitch to McDowell. 6-6 Left-handed, flies to left, got a piece of it. But Buford is under it for the second out. And here's Jose Cardinal. Jose popped or lined out to third. I didn't denote that, which it was. Jose steps in the batter's box. Here's Phoebus now. There we go. I hate when that happens. Hang in there, folks. It generally works good, but sometimes there's little things that happen. It's a strikeout, the first by Phoebus, and the side is retired. We've gone 3. It's a scoreless game. And now we're going to move on to the question, an emoji question from Kathy Harden of a Beatles song. And you try to guess this one, and you could be a winner. Wait for it now. Wait for it. Here it is. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. Money, it's never. It's hard. You never give me your money. I got it. Whoa. Oh, I should have typed it in. I'm sorry. You only give me your funny papers. And in the middle of negotiations, you break down. Thank you, Kathy. The money helps. I don't know what the fists are. Is that for you? And then it's like never give me. I don't know what that blue thing is. Your money. And an awesome song, by the way. Oh, Lord. And we're heading to the top of the fourth. No score here through 3, and here's McDowell again. He struck out the side amidst allowing a single to Blair, who was left on. He has 4 strikeouts in 3 innings now. Boy, I'd like to think of an emoji question. Beatles. But it can be hard. You know, you just go through songs in your head and then you think about what kind of emojis could I use. They don't have a walrus. Okay. I was going to do one like that. I am the walrus. Top 5, another emoji. And this was, by the way, this was You Never Give Me Your Money, an emoji. Top 5, Kathy Harden. She's got another one. It's all a matter of creativity. Oh. Okay, McDowell will face the Powell, Brooks Robinson, and Davy Johnson here in the top of the 4th. Oh, here's McDowell. And the pitch to Powell. 1-5 left-handed. There's a base hit for Boog. A single. 2 left. Thrown in by Baker. So Powell is on. Not being held. 1-5 left-handed. And here's Brooks Robinson. Brooks tapped back to McDowell in the first to end the first inning. He's a B bunter. We're going to have him hit away. Here's McDowell from the stretch. 2-8 left-handed, flies to center. And under that is Cardinal to make the catch, 1 out. Brooks flies to center. And that'll bring up Davy Johnson now. He flew to left in the second. Okay, McDowell gets the sign from Sims from the stretch with Powell on first, one out. Here's the pitch to Davy. That's 2-7 left-handed, and that is a drive hit out into the gap. It's going to drop, and it's going to be a double for Davy Johnson. 2 asteroids. Powell goes to third. Powell was on his horse. A 2-7 left-handed. Double 1 to 16. It was a 2. And now it's second and third with 1 out. And McDowell in a bit of trouble. If anyone wants to help, I welcome, as long as you're nice about it, suggestions. Would you bring the infield in here? I'm not going to. McDowell needs a strikeout. He needs a pop out. He's in trouble here. I'm not much of an infield in guy, to a fault, perhaps. Okay, here's Etchebarren now. The pitch from McDowell. 4-4 right-handed, catcher X. Well, that could be a problem. Sims a 3-3. It was a 4-4 right-handed catcher X Sims. Let's see if he can not mess this up. His Z rating is good. Three, 5-3. It's a PP. That looks like it's going to be a pass ball with a run scored, but we're going to check. He's a 6-11-14 on an E3. It's going to be a plain PP. And that is going to be a pass ball. I don't believe the infield in or out would have anything to do with that, but it gets past Sims for a pass ball, and play resumes. So Powell comes racing home on the pass ball, and Johnson goes to third. And it's 1-0. Always a chaotic situation when that happens, when you see a runner scoring on a pass ball. Now Davy Johnson on third with 1 out. And here's Etchebarren still at the plate. Here's the pitch. 3-9 left-handed. Oh my, that's a base hit to left. And that will score Johnson. Big single for Andy Etchebarren. I don't think the infield in or out had anything to do with that. 3-9 left-handed. Non-clutch situation. Single to left. And it's 2-0 Baltimore. Now it's Etchebarren on first with 1 out. And here's Belanger. Here's McDowell. And the pitch. 2-4 left-handed, ballpark slash. That's not going to go through. No, 2-4 left-handed, ballpark slash, Cleveland right-handed hitter. And that will be a liner to short, caught by Leon. And here's Tom Phoebus now. 2 runs in this inning. We're going to count that run as earned by Powell, as the base hit would have brought him in by Etchebarren. Even though I'm not an expert on that, and we don't keep that stat. Okay, Phoebus now 2 outs, Etchebarren on first, McDowell. Trying to get out of this with just 2 runs. Here's the pitch. 2-8 struck him out. And that's the 5th strikeout for McDowell, but and the side is retired, but he allows 2 runs, aided by a pass ball by Duke Sims. A double by Johnson, knocked home by Etchebarren. We're in the middle of the 4th. It's a 2-0 ball game. Tough breaks there for the Tribe. No run batted in on Powell's score, as he came home on a pass ball. And we're going to move here to the bottom of the 4th. We hope you're all doing well today. I know many have their struggles. Lots of news. Wow. Well, here's Phoebus, and it'll be Baker, Sims, and Harrelson in the bottom of the 4th. And we have another Beetle emoji coming up. Oh, Lord. Let me get some more coffee here. Whew, God. Here's Phoebus now. And leading it off, Frank Baker. He grounded to Karl in the first. 2-0 Orioles. I assume Kathy's for the Tribe, but I can't be sure. Oh, that's good coffee. Okay, here's Phoebus now in his 4th inning. Here's the pitch to Baker. .49 left-handed, and that's going to be a base hit by Baker to lead it off. Only the 2nd hit allowed by Phoebus today. It was a 4-9, double 1 to 5, 14 on the 20 die. So Baker is on. Not being held. And here's Duke Sims. He can tie it up. With one swing, he's got power. Oh, Lord, he's got power. He hit 18, but only in 326 at-bats. It's about 30 a year in a full season, give or take. Phoebus from the stretch. And the pitch to Sims. 6-9 left-handed. There's a ballpark blast. Oh boy, but it's a 16. Oh my. Look at that. 6-9 left-handed. Ballpark blast. With a 16. And no, it's spacious out there. Very spacious. It's a fly to right, and Robinson makes the catch. At the warning track. And here comes Ken Harrelson. Harrelson 0 for 1. He hit 30 in real world. I think he's been performing on that in this replay. This replay goes way back, folks. Harrelson has 16 home runs. So yeah, he's quite under where you would expect him to be. Oh, here's Phoebus now. And the pitch to Hawk. That's 210. And he walked Hawk. So it's Hawk on first, Baker on second for Tony Horton, who has power. Phoebus's first endurance is the 6th. McDowell is the 8th. And we're looking forward to another Beetle emoji question after this inning. Those are hard to come up with for me. Here's Tony Horton now. He's got power. Horton singled, left on in the second. First and second, one out. Here's Phoebus. Two six, right-handed. And oh, it's a liner to third, caught by Brooks. A nice catch on the liner. Look at that, 2-6 against a right-hander, single 1 to 14, and it's an 18 on that 20 die. So that would not have scored a run, but nevertheless, it's 2 away. And here comes Lou Klimchak in a clutch situation here. Lou has clutch reversals on his card, several in the 2 column. Those are as good as outs. 2-3, 2-7, 2-8. Hawk on first, Baker on second. Here's Phoebus now. And the pitch to Klimchak. 1-4. Oh, he lines it to first right at Boog Powell. He hardly had to take a step to get that. It was a 1-4 against the right-hander. Line out first. The side is retired. No runs. The single by Baker, the walk by Hawk Harrelson, and both left on. We've gone 4, and it is 2-0 Baltimore. And we're going to a pretty good pace here. For my usual pace, I want you to get ready now for a Beatles emoji question. What is this Beatles song that Kathy Harden is going to post? You got to use your imagination here. Whoa, whoa. And your bird can sing. I see there's a can. Thank you, Kathy. That was a good one. That was a real good emoji. Some of you may remember the Beatles cartoon. That was the theme to it. It opened up with that, at least some versions of it. It was a Beatles cartoon shown in the US. I don't know if it was shown elsewhere. And your bird can sing. Tell me everything that your heart can do. And your bird can sing. But you can't get me. You can't get me. That can is good. That was a good one, Kathy. Well, we've gone 4. It's 2-0 Orioles. We've had Glass, we've had You Never Give Me Your Money, and we've had And Your Bird Can Sing. That was a good one. That was a very good use of emojis to get that. That album in the US appeared on the album Yesterday and Today, I believe. I'm not sure which it appeared on, if any, in the UK albums. They used to butcher up the UK albums, which had more songs, and create sort of extra albums for the US. And that's what motivated the Beatles to do the so-called Butcher album, where it was eventually taken off the stands. I don't know who thought it would be a good idea, but they were already doing acid when they were clad with butcher smocks, holding decimated baby dolls and chunks of meat, and it was supposedly meant to denote their discontent with the United States and how they butchered up the UK albums. I'm going to take a little break here. I hope you understand. My name is Jeffrey Guterman. This is the Strat-O-Matic Network. We're doing a 1969 replay. And it's 2-0 Baltimore in this, the first of a 3-game series between the clubs, meaningless game. September 23 in our 1969 replay, and I'm going to take a little break for about 2 or 3 minutes, and I'm going to think of a question that I might be able to pose. And when we come back, it will be Sam McDowell again, facing the top of this Orioles order. Again, I'm Jeffrey Guterman. This is the Strat-O-Matic Network. I just came up with a beetle emoji question, which maybe it's been done before by Kathy Harden, but maybe it has not. And I'm going to do it in the middle of this inning. And I would say it's an easy one. It just occurred to me. And I'm in that place where I'm down to very little coffee. And thinking of making a second pot, but not too much, just a little bit. So we'll go this half inning without any drugs. I need to, you know, it's too early to take a hit of cannabis. I went 2 days without cannabis, but I did take a hit last night. Slept well, woke up with the rotten feeling, but not as bad as usual. Slightly improved rotten anxiety feeling, like there's rotten food in your stomach. And right now it's hard to tell. It's kind of like the stomach anxiety is like mild. It's hard to say. Well, here comes Sam McDowell, top of the fifth. He allowed 2 runs last inning, including on a pass ball by Duke Sims. Double by Johnson, knocked in by Etchebarren. And he'll face the top of the order, Buford 0 for 2. Okay, here's McDowell. And the pitch to Buford. That's 3-8, left-handed. There's a base hit to left. Thrown in by Baker. A leadoff single by Buford. 1-15. One to 13 with a hold. And that is a borderline. It's 1-15. 1-13 hold with a lead, and if you don't hold him, he gets the lead. And I think you have to go, don't you? Good morning, Demos. Demos, it's funny you come on here. Excuse the typo there. If I don't hold Buford, he automatically gets the lead. Does he have to go when he automatically gets the lead, even if he didn't initiate it? Do you know that? Do you follow what I'm saying? He's a 1-15, and McDowell is a 0. He'd be 1-13 if being held. That's very borderline. No, but what I'm saying with the asterisk, he gets it automatically. If not being held, I'm thinking of not holding him. You follow what I'm saying? Does he have to go? Because he would have the lead. He has to try for it on a roll. Is that it? Not required to go. Thank you. It's a borderline call because he'd be 1-13 on the lead. We're going to do the house rule, roll for it, and he's not being held. So he automatically gets the lead. But wait a minute, now he's a 1-15. When I look at that, I say we're going to hold him. That's, you see, sometimes I mess that up. I forget. Now he's being held. And he has the lead. He's a 1-13. That's the borderline call. Here's Blair. Blair 1 for 2, reached on an error left on, single left on. Thank you, Demos. Good morning, Ivan. Doing okay, Ivan. Here's Blair now. Hey, bunter. He's going to head away. Here's the pitch to Blair. 5-3 right-handed, grounds it back to McDowell. He's a 320. Oh, Joel on the West Coast. You're on the West Coast, Joel? Whereabouts are you on the West Coast, Joel? You in the Southern California area? That's a 5-3 ground ball. Bill, Ivan, me. I don't get that. If Bill was here, we could have Bill, Ivan, me. Am I missing something with the language? Sometimes, oh, Lake Tahoe. Whoa, nice. Bill, Ivan, me. That's a good question. It is a 5-3, like Believe in Me. Oh, Believe in Me. Bill, Ivan, me. Bill, Beal, Ivan, me. Boy, that is a stretch, Ivan. Whoa. Okay, it's a ground ball to McDowell. Bill, Ivan, and me. I don't get it, demos. Bill, Ivan, me. Oh yeah, Bill, Ivan. Bill, Ivan, me. Yeah, there it goes. Those would, and even if he's not here. Oh, no. Yeah, it was a reach. Yeah, no, I get it. It's fine. It's a good one. Okay, McDowell. 320. A new game show. Oh. That's 320, 12-3 to the pitcher. It's going to be a G3. E20. 6-8-9. It's going to be a G3. We'll probably get an advance on that. He does. Buford goes to second. And it looks like Blair does, for all intents and purposes, a sacrifice, even though it wasn't intended. 1 out and Buford in scoring position. And here's Frank Robinson. Bill, Ivan, me. Bill, Ivan. I don't know where the me part comes in, but I read into shit. Too much sometimes. Here's Frank Robinson with Buford in scoring position, 1 out. Here's the pitch from McDowell. 4-11. right-handed. That is it's a base hit. Just past Eddie Leon. A 4-11 right-handed. Single 1 to 6, and it was a 3 on that die, that devil die. Me is me. Okay, yeah. Got it then. I figured that was it. First and third now, 1 out. For Boog Powell, and the infield is back. Boog Powell. Infield back for the double play. He is very dangerous. He can even hit left-handers with power very well. Okay, here's McDowell. And the pitch to Boog. 5-7 left-handed, struck him out. Oh, and that was a big one. Second time he got Boog, and his 6th of the game. A 5-7 strikeout. And Brooks Robinson comes up in a clutch situation. And he's got clutch reversal on a 3-12. Here's McDowell trying to get out of this now. First and third, 2 away. Here's the pitch to Brooks. 6-9 right-handed. It's a grounder to short. That could be trouble, because Eddie Leon, look at that. 438. Isn't that a shame? Ain't that a shame? 438. Lord, you hate that, don't you? Oh, Lord. 438. 18-4, that's going to be a G1. Let's see if he can throw it over without booting it. It's E38, that's pretty high. 5-9-11, this is going to be close. He throws him out. Eddie Leon with a very nice play to retire Brooks on the ground ball. He got to it and threw it out. And the side is retired. No runs, 2 hits, 2 left. And in the middle of the 5th, it's a 2-0 ball game. And now I want you to wait for my Beatles emoji question. Coming up right now. I think it's a pretty easy one. There it is. I don't know if this one was done before. Maybe it was done by you, Kathy. I don't know. But it's worth another shot. Can anyone guess this Beatles song? From the emojis. Anybody at all? It's a Beatles song. Well, Kathy, you're close, but I guess we'll give it to you. It's from the White Album, and the song is called simply Piggies, not Little Piggies. Piggies. We're going to give Joel Horlin I don't know if Joel knew that it was Beatles. And I don't know if Kathy knew that the song was called Piggies, not Little Piggies, but we're going to give them both red mics for the efforts. Have you seen the Little Piggies in their starch white shirts? We have a question from demos coming up. So we've had some interesting questions here. Glass, You Never Give Me Your Money, and Your Bird Can Sing, and Piggies. Yes, it's just Piggies. But yeah, you get, you get a red mic. It's music trivia, and that's going to happen after the bottom of this fifth inning with the score 2-0. And tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go against my better judgment and make a small pot of coffee just to get me through in a game that has gone pretty quickly. The game started 8:46 a.m. roughly. I came on at about 8:30. And for me, well, maybe it's about average. Oh, I have a little left. I have a little bit of coffee. Oh, I have a full cup left. Oh, Lord. How do you like that? What a pleasant surprise. No, we're going to hold off on the small pot and see how I feel. You know what I need to do today? I'd like to get some Hall's Mentholyptus. Because those liven up my mouth and they liven up my brain a little bit. I don't like to overdo them, but I like them, and I treat them almost like candy. Paul's mentholyptus, the regular, it refreshes the mouth, and I could use those during those difficult times when I don't have a drug to ingest. I have coffee. We have demos top of the 6th with a question. And it's going to be Tom Phoebus facing the bottom third of this Cleveland order. And Eddie Leon will lead it off. Eddie, who made that very nice, pretty play there to end the 5th, despite being a 438. Oh, that is good coffee. Oh. Okay, here's Phoebus now. The pitch to Leon. 5-9, right-handed. Oh, it's hit with power. I don't think he's got it. Yes, he does have it, and it's gone. Eddie Leon has just hit a solo home run. Boy, did he hit that. He's got N power against right-handers. Wow, I did not know that. It was a 5-9 N home run, 1-7, and a 3 on the Devil Die. And if I'm not mistaken, that is a home run. He had 3 in 213 at-bats. And Eddie Leon makes it a 2-1 ball game. Boy, and it's not easy to hit a home run here in Cleveland. Phoebus flubbing his start. Whoa. Eddie Leon with the home run. Boy, did that just flew out of here. Eddie Leon. It's his 2nd home run of the season. How do you like that? Seems like I guess that's the way the card goes. Seems like he's got a lot of chances for home runs when he only had 3, but it was in 213 at bats. So that's for Eddie Leon, number 2. Recorded. Here's Vern Fuller now, 2-1 ball game. McDowell comes out on deck. Absolutely, Phoebus trying to I'm not as good as all of you, but at that, Phoebus trying to settle down here. As long as he doesn't get frantic, yeah. Okay, here's Fuller now. Pitch from Phoebus. 5-7. Right-handed, grounds it to short Belanger. And he throws it to Pal, one away. On a 5-7 right-handed. And here comes Sam McDowell. Phoebus trying to shake it off. On a leadoff home run here in the bottom of the sixth by Eddie Leon. Here's Phoebus now. And the pitch to McDowell. 6-5, left-handed, grounds to short X. That's Belanger, 226. Boy, is this getting cut up. That's going to cut off eventually. 226. 15-2. It's a G1. Gets to it. E26. 5-6-7. And he throws him out. 2 ground balls to Belanger for 2 outs after the home run by Eddie Leon. And here's Jose Cardinal. Jose is 0 for 2. And get ready for the music trivia from Baseball Demos. Coming right after this inning ends. Here's Phoebus now. And the pitch to Jose. 3-12, right-handed. He pops it up. Third base side in foul territory. Brooks has room, and he makes the catch, and the side is retired. But a run on a solo home run to lead off the inning by Eddie Leon, his second of the year. We've gone 5. It's a 2-1 ball game. And now I'd like you all to get ready here for a music trivia question. And please wait for it now. From Baseball Demos. So nice to have demos participate. We encourage you all to do so. Wait for it now. Wait for it now, please. Here it is. Great timing. What rock icon was the founder of the Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Long-Haired Men? Wow. I did not know there was such a society. I'm just going to take a guess. It's just a guess. That's a good guess, Bill Ivamy. The ZZ Top guy. Gene Simmons. Know All Along. Whoa. I did not know there was such a society. I don't even know long-haired men are subject to rampant cruelty that would. Todd is a great guess. Oh, it is. It's Bill already guessed Zappa. No on all so far. Todd is a great guess. It's got to be someone with some sort of weird sense of humor. That and he's a rock icon though. Lord. Weird Al Yankovic. Yeah, I'm not sure I would think of him as a rock icon, Ivan, but sure. I guess he is rock. I guess he. No on all. On Al. Not Weird Al. It's got to be an icon. I already guessed Alice Cooper, Kathy Harden. It's a good guess. Bill Ivamy asks, is this, he says Neil Young. Whoa, that doesn't sound like Neil Young would do that. Bill Ivamy asks, is he Canadian? And Neil Young is Canadian. Sounds like it's raining. I bet you it is Neil Young. He shares your name, David. Oh God, what's that? You know, Crosby is I was gonna think of Crosby, but I just didn't think Crosby. It's not Crosby. David Lee Roth is who I was thinking, but I couldn't get his name. Ivan with David Lee Roth. That is probably the answer. No. Boy, this is tough. David. What David is a rock icon? Icon is the clue. Well, you know, icon is a. I can't think of a. David, this is some question. David. Okay, unless no one has any other guesses, I am eager. I'm a little nervous to find out who it is. This is my goddamn anxiety. First initial of last name. Seeking another hint. B. The Foo Fighter guy, Dave. Bowie! David Bowie. Whoa. And Bill gets it. Oh, Bill Ivamy. Even when he doesn't know, he comes through. Great question. I didn't know there was such a thing. I did not know that. And that was a super question. That was just a super. Super question. And I think oh, were you a member? Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Long-Haired Men. Well, I am finding some information on it. And actually, it was back in 1964 when he founded it. David Jones, they referred to him at the time. I don't know if it's still active. I got a real issue here. And I hope you all don't mind that I'm going to take the liberty. I have lost my regular tape, or I went through it. And this is a real pain in the ass. Oh shit. I always fuck things up. Look at that. Look at that. God. Oh, Lord. Got fucked up. I'm not a very mechanical person, folks. I'm not very good at doing any sort of craft or repair job. I can barely change a light bulb. Just a little bit of maintenance going on here. We got a bad tear here, and I hope you'll bear with me. That time I got it. You know, I have a mind to, look at this. I have a mind to send a check or just inquiry. Can you send me 3 of these super advanced sheets and just chuck it in an envelope? The FedEx is just so expensive. I suppose they do it for multiple reasons. One of them, because there's good tracking with it. It was a great question, David. This is semi-heavy duty tape. Oh, there. Oh, there. And of course you got lots of shit going on here. Look at this. This thing is splitting right here. Look at this. Might as well get it done while I'm at it. This is Lord. I like to do this for maintenance periodically. I just want to do a couple more here and then we'll move on. You think so? Maybe as a courtesy, you know? Because, Lord, I just want to get this. Actually, I think I can get this like that on an angle. I have them all in JPEGs, which, here we go. I know they can do it, but the question is, will they? I think, you know, I also think I don't want to put them down or anything, but I think that they overprice it a bit on the FedEx. They call it shipping and handling. They give a little overprice on the handling part. Well, that takes care of that. I just don't have the money for that. So it was Bowie on the question, and we've had some really good questions. The answers have been Glass, You Never Give Me Your Money, And Your Bird Can Sing, Piggies, and David Bowie. And that was back in 1964. It's a 2-1 ball game. I'm going to do the top of the 6th, and then I'm going to take a break. Here's McDowell now. In his 6th inning, his first endurance is the 8th. Johnson, 1 for 2, doubled and scored on a single by Etchebarren. Here's Johnson now. Here's McDowell. Whew. And the pitch to Johnson. That's 4-9 right-handed, struck him out. And that is the 7th for McDowell. And now Andy Etchebarren. Andy knocked in the go-ahead run, the winning run thus far. Here's McDowell. That's 3-5 left-handed, walked him. So McDowell loses Etchebarren on a base on balls. Not being held. Here's Belanger now. McDowell. And the pitch to Belanger. 3-4 left-handed, fly ball left field, and that's for Baker. He's under it and makes the catch. And here comes Phoebus. Phoebus has struck out twice by McDowell. 2 outs, Etchebarren on first. Not being held. I think FedEx is the only option they give, Joel. 4-6, Phoebus right-handed, and that is that's a re-roll. Look at that. Forget about it. That's 4-9. Right-handed, struck him out. Number 8 for McDowell. McDowell's gotten into trouble today, but he's gotten out of it sometimes. No runs, no hits, the walk to Etchebarren. We're in the middle of the 6th. We welcome more questions. I'm going to take a little break here for about 2 or 3 minutes. Try to get myself together. You take care, Ivan. Very nice. Maybe so. Maybe so. I could look at the website. Best thing to do is to laminate the damn thing. You know? That's what, here's game parts. I'm not logged in. Yeah, print out the JPEGs. I don't have a printer. Oh. UPS, $4.50. Seven to 21 days. Well, that's an improvement. Yeah, that's an improvement. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Joel. I could call them. I don't want to be a pain in the ass to them, though. But I'll wait it out. I got other things to deal with. Again, I'm going to take a break for about 2 or 3 minutes, and I'll be back. It's 2-1 Baltimore. And I want to thank you all for being here in this ball game. could take that heavy tape Oh, Demos, you're too kind. You don't have to. How many copies you have, Demos? I'm not going to put that upon you. You're way too kind to do that. How many spares do you have? Lord. I could use this tape and laminate the whole thing. In effect, it would be a semi-lamination. You have 3 copies. No. Demos, no. I don't want. You're very, very kind. But Demos, I'm managing right now. And I think I have my charts. But thank you. You're smart to have spares. Very smart. You have a card stock. Wow. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, folks. I think for the price that they have, that's pretty inexpensive. I'd buy 3 of them with a $4.50 UPS charge, which is reasonable. And if I get it 7 to 21 days, whatever. I'll be back. Oh. We are at Municipal Stadium with an paid attendance of 3,273, according to Real World, for what is a very, very tight ball game, 2-1. And it's going to be the heart of the Cleveland order coming up here in the bottom of the 6th. With Phoebus on the mound in his first endurance inning. And we thank you for being with us today. Whoops. So sorry about that. That happens. It happens. 70,000. Oh yeah, that was notorious, Municipal, for having huge capacity. Absolutely. Here comes Frank Baker now, 1 for 2 today. Phoebus is ready. Here's the pitch to Baker now. That's going to be 5-5 left-handed, struck him out. That's the second for Phoebus today. In his first endurance inning, Duke Sims now. Here's Phoebus. And the pitch to Sims. 110. Ballpark blast. Oh, it's an 8. Oh, left-hander 8. I think that going back. Oh, it's a heartbreak. 1-8. Left-handed, and what a catch right at the wall by Frank Robinson. Oh, almost stealing the home run. Isn't that a shame? Isn't that a freaking shame? It was 110, right-handed, ballpark blast. He's a left-handed hitter. 1-7, it's gone. It's spacious out there. It was an 8. Robinson with a jumping catch to keep the Orioles in the lead here. 2 outs. Wow. And here's Hawk Harrelson. He's overdue. Boy, that was a tough one. Oh, Lord. Oh. All right. Here's Hawk Harrelson. He's overdue. Lord. Here's the pitch from Phoebus. 3-4, right-handed, and that'll be a base hit. He's a 1-15, automatic lead if not held. 1-14. He'll be held. And I don't know. I just don't know about sending him at 1-14. I'm kind of conservative about that. With Tony Horton, a power hitter, coming up, could put the Cleveland Tribe ahead. So we'll just let him be held. If anyone wants him to go, let me know. So 1-14. Actually, he's at 1-14 now, being held. If he goes for the lead, he's a 1-12. So that's even worse. Here's Horton now. Pitch from Phoebus. 6-6, right-handed. Grounds it to Brooks at third. He's flummoxed, but gets out of it. Unflummoxed. A 6-6, right-handed. Grounded to Brooks, who throws it over to Powell, and the side is out. He got flummoxed on that base hit, but the side is out. No runs, one hit, one left. We've gone 6. It's a 2-1 ball game. And God, it's tough. Oh, it's tough. That was real thunder, real world thunder. I could lose my power, but I'm juiced up here on the iPhone, which is doing the broadcasting. I used to do rain delays corresponding to real world weather. I don't do that anymore. I'm just a little antsy right now. And the only drug I really have to use is coffee, and that's and cannabis. I don't think cannabis is going to be a good idea at all at this hour, so I just gotta tough it out. just tough it out. I could make a very small pot. But it's tough. Oh, we have a 7th inning stretch from Kathy Harden. That's awesome. Thank you, Kathy. I am going to make a small pot right now. Just so I can just like 2 cups. Oh. I just keep reminding myself that my problems are not as awful and terrible as I dwell on them. Even though I feel it. Maybe 4-6. That's, I think, is good. A 7th inning stretch double. I love those, Kathy. Like 1.5 cups. It's like a 6, it says 6 cups, but as far as the mug goes, shit. Okay, here we go, top of the 7th here. And it will be McDowell. His first endurance is the 8th. He's pitched fairly good baseball, 2 runs in 6 innings. Struck out 8. And it'll be the top of the order. Buford, 1 for 3. Singled in the 5th, left on 3rd. Here's McDowell trying to keep Cleveland in this ball game. That's 4-6, switch hitter batting right. Oh, it's a double 1-9 double down to left field line. Second hit today for Buford. Off McDowell's card. 4-6, switch hitter, batting right, double 1-9, and it was an 8. And here's Paul Blair now. We're gonna have Blair lay it down. With a 2-1 lead, try to get an insurance run. He's an A bunter. Well, the infield's back, he's still an A. Oh. It's hit to first. Horton. And that's a 9A, and Horton can only take it to the bag. So it's a successful sacrifice bunt by Paul Blair, putting Buford on third, and Frank can bring him home with a fly ball. Anybody who wants to wear a Cleveland hat can call for the infield in if they want. I'm not much of an infield in kind of guy, maybe to a fault. Joel Horland calls for the infield in, so the infield is brought in. I think Joel said that it has not burned him very often. I've gone through enormous changes with the death of my mother, the situation with my son getting married, and his issues. And it would be expected that anybody would be challenged by these stressors. And with a pre-morbid depression, anxiety, it, you know, maybe I'm doing pretty well. We can't fall any further behind, Joel Horland says. So the infield is in, and Frank Robinson is the batter. Here's McDowell. The pitch to Frank. That's 4-9, struck him out. Oh, and that was huge. That's number 9. And now I assume we bring the infield back automatically. Joel Horland on with 2 outs. And here comes Boog Powell. If you're wearing a Cleveland hat, you can intentionally walk him and pitch to Brooks if you like. And Baseball Demo says walk Powell. Is that a question or a recommendation? Is that a question or a recommendation? Pitch to Powell, lefty, lefty. It's a recommendation. See, this is where I'm sort of torn, because I don't wanna hurt anybody's feelings. I don't wanna go with the lefty pitch to Powell and ignore the recommendation to walk him. One thing I want to tell you all, and I hate to play the system, but they knew it anyway, that he's a 304 hitter. Brooks hit 234. Demo says either is fine. Okay, I'm gonna give a, you're a good sport, Demos. I'm gonna give a look against left-handers. And I'll tell you, Boog looks more ominous a bit more ominous against left-handers. Bill Ivamy said, flip a coin. You know what? I'm gonna walk Powell. Oh, pitch to Powell. But lefty, he's better against lefties. You want me to flip a coin? I can do that. Is that a fair outcome? Is that a fair outcome? Heads. We pitch to Powell. Tails. We walk him. I think I will do that. And I have a special coin for these situations. I'm not a coin collector, but where is that goddamn thing? Did I move it? Lord, I must have moved it. Lord, I think it's in my pen tray. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. Sure. It's in my pen tray. You know, folks, I want to tell you something. I saw a movie yesterday, and I was captivated by it. I thought it was so well done, called Parkland. And it was a movie, a drama, not a documentary. It was a movie about, with emphasis on Parkland Hospital and Zapruder, and it was so well done. And to this day, the more I think about it, I am just astonished that he was assassinated. This is a 2000, it's hard to read, 2002. But that's what we're going to do, folks. I know it's just astonished. I just can't get over it. Can't believe it happened. On the other hand, it seems like destiny. That I can't imagine it didn't happen. It's just unbelievable. Okay, we're gonna flip it. We're gonna say Boog. How did I say? Well, pitch to Boog. Pitch to Boog. Heads. Walk 'em tails. They're going to intentionally walk him. Sorry about that. Joel. Some of you may think that's a stupid way of doing things. What the hell, right? I typically would prefer in the future, I'm going to go with the first recommendation to avoid such issues. And because I just don't want to I don't want to ask for help and then not follow it when it's given, and the first one who gives it, it's gonna be my rule on now on. So let's see, we may find that Joel had a good call if Brooks ends up coming through. So either way, this could reflect well on Joel. He is a 304 hitter. It's a good average for Powell. Okay, here's McDowell, first and third, 2 outs. Brooks Robinson at the plate. And the pitch from McDowell, I hope he gets him out. 2-6. Whoa, it's a liner to third, caught by Klimchak. Oh. Caught by Klimchak. Very nice catch. And I want to thank Joel and Demos for their recommendations. I believe in the butterfly effect, and I really want you to understand, well, 2-6 would have been home run 1-9. That would have been gone. Okay? But take solace, Joel. The butterfly effect really corresponds to chaos theory and the idea that innumerable variables influence outcomes in life. And just the fact that the moving of my hand to move Powell here, the flipping of the coin, the whole thing, it would not have been this roll, and I really believe that. I really, or the likelihood of it would have been minuscule. So it was a 2-6, single 1-5, a 7. Klimchak with the very nice catch, saving a run, and the side is retired. I think the butterfly effect is real. I think of course, it's a theory, but it's a very compelling theory. We're going to be heading into a double shot here, and I'm doing coffee. Glad it worked out because it looks like people are for Cleveland here. If you think about it, I mean, there's a scene from the movie Jurassic Park where Jeff Goldblum is in the vehicle explaining to the woman what the ballpark effect is. I think he's showing water dripping down his hand and explaining it. It's a fascinating phenomenon, and we're going to go now to a double shot. I'd hope a nice leisurely double shot, and I'm glad there are no hard feelings from anybody. And we're going to get to a double shot here for Kathy Harden. Let's get ready for the first one in a 2-to-1 ball game. Whew, Lord. Oh, Lord, help me, God. There's an emoji Beatles song. Oh, Lord. What is that? Honey pie. Boy, that was a good one, Kathy. And I love that song. I love that song. Honey pie, no doubt about it. And a great use of emojis, my goodness. Thank you, Kathy Harden. Yeah, that was a super, super creative. And how you were able to find the emojis there. Ooh, Lord. Super. And the market's back in the black now. Just a little. We have a second one coming up. Oh. That is super. That is so easy to read. Honey pie. Oh. Oh. And we're going to get a double shot here. Wondering if it's going to be another beetle emoji or something else. I think that's the best beetle emoji you've ever done. That is just made for it. Now let's just see, do Wild Honey Pie. You remember that song? Here it is. This was a city until the early 1900s. It has a very ominous name and only allowed emperors and family inside its gates. Wow. I have no idea what that could be. Anybody at all? Lord. I was starting to think Brooklyn when I first saw. Oh, Monaco? Not Morocco, Monaco. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Sounds right to me. No, it's not Monaco. It has an ominous name. Whoa. Luxembourg. Asia. Wait a minute. Kathy, Asia is the answer? Asia, a continent. Are you telling me that Asia was a city until the early 1900s? Oh, Siam? Oh, it's in Asia. Okay, it's in Asia. Okay. It's in Asia, Siam. Okay. Whoa, Asia, it's in Asia. Okay. Whoa, this is an interesting question. Asia is a hint, yes. It's in Asia. I'm just taking a guess. Bill says Shanghai, I say Mongolia. I'm not sure what's ominous about those names. Oh. Close, no cigar. I'm just taking wild guesses here. Shangri-La. Or Shangri-La. That sounds like a camp. This was a city, and then what happened? It became a country, or boy, this is a tough question. Oh, Lord, help me. Lord, frickin' help me. Nanking. I'd like to know if it were a city. It's inside of Beijing. It's inside of Beijing, China, you mean? The city Beijing. Lord, and it was a city, and then it was the Forbidden City. And Phillips Reynolds has arrived. Is that the answer? The Forbidden City. And it looks like that's the answer. I'm looking it up right now. And now I guess it is I guess it is, Kathy, part of Beijing, at I don't know what it would be, a district, a neighborhood. Absolutely awesome question. Very educational. The Forbidden City. And I could, look that up. It had walls and gates. It was a structure, actually. And wow. That is something. No, I do not know who vacationed there. I think I just read it's a tourist attraction. Wow. Wow. Thank you, Kathy Hardin. And now it's part of Beijing. Wow. No, Bill, I don't know who vacationed there in the 1800s. No, I do not. I imagine a lot of people, maybe. And this was a city. And, so many questions. This begs more questions. Emperor, they had an emperor of what, though? Emperor of the Forbidden City, Emperor of China. But, that is really something, Kathy. And I thank you so much. Whew, Lord. This game is over 3 hours thus far. Well over 3. Pushing 4 hours. And it was a couple of dynasties. Yeah, I mean, I could learn about it, to see, was it part of China? Was it separate from China? was it, you know, I need to take another break, folks. I am so sorry. I'm going to try to make it brief, and we've got a bowl game, I'll tell you. A very strange seventh that turned out well for those of us who want Cleveland. It will be Klimchak, Leon, and Fuller. Klimchak, who made that very nice catch off the line drive by Brooks Robinson. And we'll be back in, about 2 or 3 minutes. This is the Strat-O-Matic Network. And I want to thank those of you who were here. It's hard for me to be alone, and this helps me a lot. Thank you. I'll be right back. Oh. Ooh. Nothing to worry about with, even if you feel anxious. Don't get anxious about feeling anxious. folks. I don't know if you heard that, but my neighbor, who I always try to get along with, has asked me for some help with doing something in the yard. It's going to take me about 5 minutes. I try to get along and be helpful the most I can. For my own best interest. I'm not a real true believer in altruism. And so, Christ, I hate email now. I hate email. I'm going to do it right now to help him. This guy's 82 years old. And I help him with things around the apartment complex. He's a tenant. Again, it'll be 5 to 10 minutes. I'm so sorry. Okay. God. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Kathy. Thank you for understanding. Oh. Well, we're finally back, and thank you for those of you who've been patient. We are almost at the 4-hour mark of this broadcast. And at least it keeps me busy. And we're heading to the bottom of the 7th. 2-1 Baltimore. And Phoebus in his second endurance inning with full endurance. And here's Lou Klimchak to lead it off. Finally. Here's Phoebus. .6'9" left-handed. There's a ballpark blast, but and he's got the power. Oh my, but that's not going anywhere. Jeez, another one that's going to be caught by Robinson. A 6'9" left-handed ballpark blast. 14 on the 20 die, and it's way out there at the 1-7. It was a 14 caught by Robinson at the warning track again. So some close calls that could have tied the ball game. Here's Eddie Leon, who hit the home run for the lone run for the Tribe. Here's Phoebus. 1-8, right-handed, fly ball center. Blair is there. And that's 2 outs. And Vern Fuller, the batter. .29 right-handed. That's a hit well for a double down the line. A 2-out double. Now the question is, do we hit for McDowell in the 7th? Lord. 2-9 home run 1-2. It was a double on the 11 die. Their bullpen is quite rested. really don't have anybody who even compares. And now I would like to put out a call. This is a very tough call. Down by only 1 run, I think we let McDowell hit. He does have, well, he's nowhere near endurance yet. First endurance is next inning. And there's nobody really, there's Ken Suarez. And Russ Snyder. Anybody at all have a suggestion here? Phoebus glad to have Frank out there in the outfield. Oh yeah, he's made at least 2, 3 maybe, on ballpark blasts. Hey, yeah. Thank you, Kathy, for that. There is nobody. I don't have any call-ups. Lord help me. No call-ups. We'll let him hit. Since there's no recommendations, we will let him hit here. It's a tough call because it's a real tough call. God. They really don't, I'm sort of at a loss here. Burkhardt pitched, who is probably their best reliever in the game on the 24th. So I'm gonna go with a pinch hitter here. I know it's sort of early, but you know, whatever, okay? And I'm gonna have pin Suarez coming in to hit. It will be Larry Burkhart coming in next inning. Seven innings, 8 hits. This is for McDowell. He walked 2, one of them intentionally. Struck out 9 and allowed 2 runs. And Burkhart will be the new pitcher. And the question, it's going to be Kenny Suarez, I believe. Just want to take a look to see about. They have Chuck Hinton pinch hitting in this game for Klimchak. A right-handed hitter. Not as good as Suarez. And Russ Snyder, a left-handed hitter, but he's not as good as Suarez. And I don't know how much Suarez played. I don't see him really used much. Russ Snyder, a left-handed. Suarez only had 85 at-bats. I don't see him used in any games recently. So therefore, I'm going to go with the left-hander Russ Snyder. For realism's sake. He is a left-handed hitter going against Phoebus. Fuller, the tying run at the plate. They're going for the chance here in a clutch situation. And he has no clutch outcomes. So you got to make a decision sometimes. So here it is, Russ Snyder, bottom of the 7th, 2 outs, Fuller in scoring position. The pitch from Phoebus. 3-3, and he grounds it to Powell at first. And the side is retired. So no luck there. And McDowell is through. He pitched good, 2 runs in 7 innings, and now Larry Burkhart is the pitcher. I'm allowed to make questionable calls. It would have been a great call if he got a hit and knocked home the tying run. Now we move to the 8th, Davy Johnson. Let's see if Burkhart can keep Cleveland in this ball game. This will be my last cup. Went overboard on the coffee today. last cup. And this game has not been an unusual game for me in terms of longevity. And we appreciate those of you who stuck around with us. Here's Johnson to lead it off. 1 for 3. Burkhart, right-hander, and the pitch 5-4, grounds it to third X. That's for Klimchak, 431. Isn't that sweet? Isn't that sweet? Made a nice play last time. 431 here. 19-4, it's a G1. Let's see if he can throw it out. Look at that. Klimchak at third, a 31. Not good. Oh boy, high numbers, 6, 10, 14. And it's a 2-base error. Oh, lovely. Lovely. A 2 frickin' base error, 6, 10, 14 on his E31. 2 base error, a G1, E2. Threw it away. Error by Klimchak. 2 base errors, second error for Cleveland. And here's Etchebarren now. Oh, here's Burkhart now from the stretch. The pitch to Etchebarren. 1-7. Oh, and it's a 20, a grounder to second. Oh, it was single 1 to 18, grounded to Fuller at second. On the A with a runner on second. If hit to second, the batter is out and the runner advances. So that'll be what it is. Putting Johnson on third. So Davy Johnson on third base, 1 out. He's an unearned run. Here's Belanger now. Infield in. The pitch to Belanger now. Oh, shit. That looks like it went through. It went under the table. Let me... Oh, get on my hands and knees. Oh, a 66-year-old man. Getting it. It's a 6. Oh. 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 For Belanger 6-9, oh boy, that's gonna score a run, but let's double check that it went through. No, we don't take shortcuts here, folks. As painful as it is for me sometimes, because I'm very uncomfortable in terms of my emotional state. And McDowell is through. Error, second error for Cleveland. We're looking at the roll by Belanger. Fuller adds putting Johnson on third. Here it is now. We want to see the... So, Davy Johnson on third base, one out. He's an unearned run. Here's Belanger now. Infield in. Has to go through the dice tower. This is a replay. The pitch to Belanger now. You know, I'm not sure. I think it was the white die. There it is coming through. So they all came through. The black die came through, and it is a valid roll. A valid roll. And on the 6-9, it's a double 1-16. It is a double by Belanger to score Johnson. So that calls into the question the move of my pinch hitting for McDowell. Butterfly effect says that it wouldn't have been the same role for McDowell. It's an unearned run, and it is now a 3-1 game. Lord. And here's Phoebus with Belanger on second, one out. Here's the pitch to Phoebus. 3-4, he struck him out. 2 down. The 1 run just adds makes it that much harder. Here's Buford now. Clutch situation. I'm not as good as you at that, Kathy, but I thought I'd give it a try. I'm trying. Here's Buford. Here's the pitch. Clutch situation, 5-6, switch hitter batting left, struck him out. So it's very unfortunate for Cleveland that there was one unearned run attributed to Klimchak, who saved a run earlier with a catch. You like that? We're heading to the bottom of the 9th. Here's Phoebus now. Phoebus in his third endurance inning, completely fresh, will face the top of the order, Jose Cardenal. And this is a full 4-hour ball game. Here's Phoebus. The pitch to Jose, 0 for 3 today. That's 5-7 right-handed, grounds it to short Belanger. Over to Boom Boom Pal, 1 out. Cardinal 0 for 4. One thing we have to say is Phoebus has pitched good ball today. Here's Frank Baker now. Baker 1 for 3. And the pitch. 2-5 right-handed, struck him out. That's the third for Phoebus. And here's Duke Sims. 2 outs, nobody on. Three-1 Orioles. The pitch to Sims. 3-7 right-handed, walked him. So Sims is on. We'll keep him in. Whoa, he's a 1-9. But I don't see any use when you need 2 runs. We need a home run from Hawk Harrelson is what we need. We don't need a pinch runner, in my view. Right. We could pinch run in the idea that he might get a double, no asterisks. But against a right-hander, he doesn't, very remote chance on both the pitchers and hitters' cards. We'll let him stay. Here's Hawk Harrelson now. Hello, Ken. Don't flame out Phoebus. Here's Hawk Harrelson now. Way overdue for a game-tying home run. The pitch from Phoebus. 6-6, right-handed, grounds to Brooks at third. And he throws it to Pal, the side is out. Full endurance for Phoebus. Burkhardt in his second inning allowed an unearned run. Top of the, here's Blair to lead it off. Blair, Robinson, and Pal. If you're looking ahead to the bottom of the ninth, it will be Horton, Klimchak, and Leon. Here's Paul Blair now. What a game it's been. Burkhardt into his windup, and the pitch to Blair. 5-9, fly ball right, and that's for Hawk Harrelson. He makes the catch, 1 out. Here's Frank now. Here's Burkhardt, and the pitch. 6-9 right-handed, and that is a base hit for Robinson. His third of the game. He's 3 for 5, and struck out twice by McDowell. Burkhardt a +2. Frank Robinson, 1-15. Very low chance of a lead. He'd be a 1-16, 1-15, 1-17. I don't think we're just going to even bother not holding him. Here's Boog Powell. Burkhardt from the stretch. 1-2, Powell. Fly ball center. That's a center A. And that means that Robinson will tag. They're 85 and 34. That looks like a good record. Not quite as good as the Orioles in my replay, but I don't think it's quite as good, but maybe. 20, and actually it might be close. I'd have to do. And you are so right, they have it all. They literally have it all. Starting pitching, bullpen, power, speed, defense, you name it. Here's Brooks Robinson now. Frank on second with 2 outs. Clutch situation. He has a reversal, a couple of them. Pitch from Burkhardt. 6-6 right-handed. Struck him out. This was his first endurance inning, by the way. Side is retired, no runs. 1 hit, the single to Frank. Tagged on a fly ball by Boog and left on base. We're heading to the bottom of the 9th. What's that now? 6-8. Did I misread that? Did I misread that? Whoa. Whoa, how did I come up with that? Thank you, Kenyon. I'm going to have to go look at that again on the replay just for the hell of it. Brooks Robin. What the? It looks like it was a misread. Is that a misread, Kenyon? Let's look at it again. And it does look, you're right, it's 6-8, which would be a base hit to center. Possibly scoring Frank. We're going to look at it again. Not that there's any reason to doubt you. You're exactly right. And this happens. Errors are built into the game. Whoa, how did I come up with that thing? Frank on second. Here it is to Brooks. This is a replay. Thank you. Thank you, Ken.
He has a reversal, couple of them.
I'm tired.
Pitch from Burkhardt. 6-6, right-handed.
And that's what the problem was. It was red. Who knows how I came up with that 6-6? Who the hell knows? But it is a 6-8. Thank you, Ken. And by the way, errors are built into this replay. It's an excruciating ball game. It's really coming down now. Six, 8. That's a single to center. Rounding third, Frank Robinson. The center fielder is a -1. Frank, 1 to 14, 2 outs, 1 to 16, -1, 1 to 15, no hold, 1 to 16. He's going to come home, and what the hell, they're going to try for it. And he's out! What a beautiful throw by Cardinal. Whoa. We'll look at the figures again. What a beautiful throw by Jose Cardinal. We sent Frank Bill, but he was thrown out. And some people would say it was not a good idea to even try, but they did, and what a throw. Let's look at those numbers again. It was a single, no asteroids. Lord. On a 6-8. It went to Cardinal, and we had Frank Robinson 1 to 14, 2 outs, 1 to 16. Cardinal 1 to 15, and no hold 1 to 16, and it was a 17. And that's the inning. So wow, that could end up being if Cleveland comes back, that could end up being a big play. And meanwhile, Phoebus going for the complete game win here. It's going to be Horton, Klimchak, and Leon. Dead on arrival? Is that what it was? He was out. Boy, is it boring now. Whew. Okay, here's Horton now. 3-1 Baltimore. Here's Phoebus in his 4th endurance inning with full endurance. Pitch to Horton, 1-4, ballpark slash. Can they get a break? Right-handed. Yes, it's a base hit by Horton. So Horton is on. God, this game unnerving. Here's Lou Klimchak now. Lou is 0 for 3. Phoebus from the stretch. And the pitch to Klimchak. 1-5 right-handed, fly ball left field. Under it is Buford to make the catch. Murderer's Row. I don't know what you mean if that's sarcasm. It's going to be Eddie Leon now. And there's really nobody much to hit for him. We're going to have him hit. I hope you understand. Here's Phoebus from the stretch. And the pitch. 6-5 right-handed, grounds to short. This could end the ball game on a double play. Belanger at 226. They aren't snoozing lately, no. 226 Belanger. Oh. 226. Oh, 2-2 goes through for a base hit. S1. 4-7-8. And he is an E26. Whoa. E26. 4-7-8. That's going to be a clean S1. Sending Horton to second. Phoebus is 1 hit or walk away from fatigue. And, the idea is I say keep him in. I could bring in Eddie Watt. But they've clinched. And I just think that they want to let him finish this game. This is almost like an exhibition game for the Orioles. They can bring in Eddie Watt. They brought him in a losing effort. Eddie is a right-handed hitter, ready to face Fuller. If any of you Oriole people want me to bring Eddie Watt in, I will do so. Otherwise, Phoebus will face Fuller. How do you like that one, Kathy? And I think for that tripartite play on letters, we should let Phoebus Okay, Bill Ivamy says it's time to pull Phoebus, and that's going to be it for Phoebus. When I get recommendations, I follow them. So it will not be Phoebus facing Fuller. A 236 hitter. That's it for Phoebus. What a game it's been. 8 1/3 innings. Seven hits. You like that one, Kathy? He walked 2, struck out 3, has allowed 1 thus far, responsible for the tying run. Responsible for first and second, 1 out. And Eddie Watt, who pitched in this game in Real World. It's time for Eddie. They need to keep him active anyway. Look at him, 1.65. Right-handed pitcher. We're going with the call from Bill Ivamy. And I have a proposal. I think you can play both sides of the fence. Fuller is a right-handed hitter, but Chuck Hinton, who has pinch hit in Real World in recent games, if not this game. Chuck Hinton did pinch hit in this game. He was retired. And the question is, do we go? I hate to compare cards, but against the right-hander, Hinton looks like he can win this ball game. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, he was out. He can win this ball game pretty on a 2 column. And I think we're going to bring in Chuck Hinton. Hinton pinch hit for Klimchak. And that's, I will not wait for any recommendation. It's going to be Chuck Hinton. Hitting for Fuller, the second baseman. Oh, is that so, Ken? I didn't really know too much about him. Dave Nelson would play second if they're fortunate to tie it. Or actually Larry Brown, who came into this game, or the second game. Never leave the starting pitcher in to face the winning run in the 9th when leading by 2 or more. And that's why we have Eddie Watt. Is that a rule you have? A philosophy? Never leave the starting pitcher in to face the winning run in the 9th when leading by 2 or more. I'd have to, you know, my concentration is so impaired. I would have to think about that. Turns out Larry Brown did come in this game at third, but he's gonna play second for Fuller if they're lucky enough. Lord, what a game. I'd have to, you know, that hurts my head. What if they're winning by 1 run? So Larry Brown ready to come in if needed. Here's Chuck Hinton now. And Hinton is the winning run at the plate. That hurts my head, Bill Ivamy. That hurts my head a lot. Never leave the starter in to face the winning run at the plate in the 9th when leading by 2 or more. What if it's Koufax? What if it's Gibson? What if it's Seaver? What if it's, you know what I'm saying? Without fatigue. Is it an Ivamy rule of thumb, meaning there are exceptions? Well, we have Eddie Watt in here. Watt has just finished up well, top starters, yeah. Boy, I'll tell you, the rain has settled back now. Oh. Cuellar. In any case, it's Eddie Watt in for Phoebus. McNally, yes. Of course, unless these people reach fatigue. Here's Chuck Hinton now. Phoebus, maybe not. Eddie Watt. Facing Hinton with 1 out, 1st and 2nd. Cleveland down by 2. Here's the pitch. 3-7 right-handed. That's a grounder to short. Infield is back, and the game is over. It's Belanger to Johnson to Powell. And what a game it was. Again, it was a 3-7 super advance. That's only for infield in. And no save for Watt, as he didn't pitch a full inning, but no runs, and the final here today. Baltimore 3, Cleveland 1. Phoebus gets the win. Allowed 1 run. Watt pitched 2/3, 1 pitch, a double play ball. You couldn't have asked for anything better than that. Thanks for the game, Ken. Great call, Bill. Burkhart came in, pitched 2 innings, he allowed an unearned run. Didn't matter, supposedly. 3 hits, no walks, 2 strikeouts. The final line, Baltimore 3 runs, 11 hits, no errors. Cleveland 1 run, 7 hits, and 2 errors. And those errors did not affect, did affect, yeah. Well, it was the third run, didn't win the game, although the pass ball, which is not an error, contributed to the win. So that's the ball game. It's been quite a long ball game. He brought in what? Okay. And they won the first 3 games. Lee May hit a home run to win the 4th game for Cincinnati. And then the Orioles took the 5th. What a game it's been. Looking ahead at our schedule, our next game is Atlanta at Houston. That would be for tomorrow if I'm up to it. Thank you all. This has been a production of the Strat-O-Matic Network. My name is Jeffrey Guterman. Take care, all. And stay strong. Stay well. I wish I could follow that advice. And I will catch you all next time. And thank you, Kathy Harden, for your questions, your companionship, your plays on Phoebus. Kenyon, thank you. Bill Ivamy, great call. Thank you to Demos. I don't know if he's here. Great calls. Joel Horland. A lot of people were here. Philip Reynolds. It was fun, yeah. Great questions. Super questions. Yeah, they really were. My favorite was Honey Pie because it was just so clean. Honey Pie by Kathy Harden. I'll catch you all later, okay?